Okay, folks, we are back. And we're going to get going on this. I'm just going to shift my stream settings to show that we are playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay. So, FLG, I've got all my... yeah, okay. So I can give you a little tour first. I've got a flight stick. I have my throttle quadrant. You probably can't see them, but I've got rudder pedals. And I've got a head tracker, which will track my movement and actually change where I'm looking in the game. So it should be cool. It should be cool. We're going to get going here. And hopefully I remember how to fly. It's been a while. Actually, you know, flying's easy. It's landing. Landing is the hard part. So let me know if you can't see this. Let me know if you can see it. Feedback is good. I can still see my chat even though this is full screen. That's a little loud. Actually, it's probably really loud for you guys, isn't it? Because I still have the volume up. Just a second. Is the volume okay? Okay. Okay, good. Yeah. I just have to see if I remember how to fly. That's all. So we're just loading now. It's a big game. I'm hoping my throttle works properly. It's complicated and it does special shit with regards to Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's got like actual... Yeah, I'll show you after. It's got actual like switches and levers and stuff. It's not just the throttle stuff. And it's supposed to work like an actual cockpit. Well, it's really whether you can see that's the important thing, because the inside of a plane is just loud. I'm going to make sure my controls are working here. Got that. That's good. Okay. We should be okay. So, let's go. What do we think first? Which one do we want to do? Do we want to do Grand Canyon, Seal Island Bridge? We can also adjust the time. I know it's nighttime over the eastern part of the world. But, yeah, do we have a... yeah, planes are very loud, believe it or not. You're not missing much if you're not hearing a flight sim, unless it's a combat flight sim, and then it's kind of cool. So we've got the Grand Canyon, we've got Seal Island Bridge, we've got Okavango Delta, which is kind of a safari flight, and we've got Tihan, Hungary. So whoever has a preference. We'll go to the right airport. I've got the airport codes so we can look them up and get to the nearest one. We probably won't fly the little tiny ultralight I was flying last. No, we've got some incentives. So some people actually paid for some destinations. If we have time afterwards, I'd be happy to do the bridge to Crimea if it's still there in the game. But that's one we can check out. Well, we'll do Seal Island Bridge first then. Alright. Oh, we've got a discovery flight there anyway. Sydney is our nearest airport. What are we gonna fly? I do not want to fly the Volocopter. What am I gonna do? General aviation is my thing, and also I love my Spitfire. But, I prefer old stuff. And the Pits is pretty fun as a stunt plane. Where is my... Yeah, the Savage Cub is a great little plane. That will do it. Departure airport is going to be Sydney. What's the airport code for that? It is... YKY. YKY. Nope, that's not the right one. Well, let's just do this one. Set as departure. All right. See if I can start this thing up. We'll see how embarrassing this is. Like I said, it's been a while. So Seal Island Bridge was actually added in the latest big Microsoft Flight Simulator update. They did a big Canada update.
Traffic Savage Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra taking off runway 24 departure to the west.
I am ready to fly. So as you can see, you can look around. Give me that fuel mixture, please. Or does it come out? Has it taken my complexity away? Assistance options. Yeah, that's why. Okay, I actually know how to use these things, so... Alright, why is it not picking up my throttle? It's got anti-ice. Interesting. Sorry, folks. Yeah. Power management. Mixture. Single engine complex, yep. Okay, okay. Joystick R axis. Yep, yep. It says Y. Joystick R axis Y. Interesting, interesting. Did I set this up wrong? Sorry, folks. Just making sure, just making sure. Yeah, that looks right. Engine simple, default. Engine complex. Power management. Throttle. Throttle 1 axis, joystick L axis Y. Joystick L axis X. Propeller 1. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm going to... Yes, that's fine. Sorry about this, folks. I don't know why. Yes, we're getting close. Mixture. Propeller. Propeller is this one. Yes. Okay. Apply and save. Go back. Resume. So is this just... Oh, I bet you that's why. Okay. We should be able to go now. So this is a tail dragger, which means it's pointed up when you first start. Why is my throttle going down? Sorry, folks. Not general options. Control options. Who is trying to control my throttle that's not my throttle? Throttle 1 decrease. That one, just clear it. Mixture. Mixture 1 access, good. Decrease mixture. Clear that input. Sometimes Microsoft Flight Simulator thinks it knows better than you what your control should be. Okay, now the throttle's working. Alright, we gotta start this one over again. Because the throttle's working now, you may have noticed.
Charlie Yankee Quebec Yankee Traffic Savage
Alright.
Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra taking off runway 24 west departure.
Okay, so it's still giving me hot tips. Whoops. There we go. So I don't think I can raise my landing gear in this plane. But I'm going to flip the switch anyway. Climb angle too low. Yeah, I'm trying to speed up, but we're sightseeing. We're sightseeing. So this is flying out of Sydney, Nova Scotia. And this thing can't see.
Moncton Center Savage Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type Savage SAVG, 2 miles southwest of Charlie Yankee Quebec Yankee 800 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Yep, it's Cape Breton Island.
X-Ray Golf Sierra Moncton Center. Squawk 7032.
Squawk 7032 Savage X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Okay, I gotta get a little bit closer so this infrared camera can see my head thing.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Oh my god.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace, Savage X-Ray Golf Sierra.
There we go. Maybe you can't see me on the webcam, but the head tracker can see me properly now. Yeah, so there is, I have a head tracker that lets me turn my head and look in the game, right? And the way it works is there is a camera that sees only infrared light on top of my monitor. And this little guy on the side of my headset has infrared LEDs on it. And that's how it tracks what I'm doing. But if I'm at the wrong angle compared to where it is, it can't see me and it freaks out. So I just have to have my head in a position where the tracker, it's called, can see me. So we are on our way to Seal Island Bridge. And we're not going to get too high because I want to see it. But yeah, this is pretty much, this looks like Cape Breton Island to me. All trees. Trees and water. It looks like it's plotted my route for me, I think is what that is. Yeah, that's Sydney, Nova Scotia. It's, I think it's the biggest town on Cape Breton. It's like 4,000 people or something. It's pretty great, eh? Atlantic Ocean. Play with my trim. It would be weird for me. I'm so used to using a flight stick that I don't think I could do that. But supposedly it works really well. There's a third-person view, not a cockpit view. That works great for this game. That is what. Trying to look directly at it so it tells me what it is, but it's not telling me. Throttle back a little bit. I'm pushing it a little hard.
Jet 80902, you are 9 miles north of Charlie Yankee, Quebec Yankee.
Yeah, I mean, you could do it. It's all a matter of what you're looking for in a flight sim game. And they've got a lot of accommodations in this particular one for flying it with different controllers. I just go all out because I'm a huge nerd. This guy here. North Sydney. So you can see I've got a lot of navigation assist turned on. So I'd like to be able to see what I'm actually looking at. I like the labels. I'll probably turn them off for the next one, except for a destination. But it's cool. Alright, more than halfway there. That's a little bright. Not bad. The sun to be in our eyes when we look at it. Different priorities. Civilian flight sims can get away with more because there's stuff. There isn't enough. There isn't a lot of stuff moving around. Combat flight sims have a harder time for sure. Especially something like Ace Combat, which has a lot more going on than even like a realistic air combat situation. is hectic. But this game has been out for 2 years, I think. It's pretty good, eh? Separation. There she is. Seal Island Bridge. Looks pretty good. Look it up on Wikipedia, that's what it looks like. Obviously, what we are going to do is throttle up. Come around, and then fly under the thing. Obviously. I'm going to be doing it right into the sun from the look of it. Should have gone the other way. Okay, we'll get a cool view of it if I look up. So really I should be farther over here as I come around. This will be a little messy. Should have been thinking of it as a landing approach. There we go. Keep that vertical speed under control. And obviously we want to go under that main span there. Should have grabbed a pontoon plane. I wasn't thinking. So the trick is, anything above the horizon is at your eye level. So once it gets above the horizon, it's above you, and you know you're safe to pass under it. Pretty fun. Yeah, you would lose your pilot's license if you did this. Yeah, so usually you use that trick in reverse, right? You want to make sure something is below the horizon so that you know you're above it. But when you're doing something dangerous and irresponsible, like flying under a bridge, use it the other way around. So that's pretty fun. Shall we do it the other way? Yeah, let's do it the other way. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with the heading indicator. They're mad about me not following my flight log. Okay. Come around. Watch that vertical airspeed. Still want to keep coming up. Not too up. Definitely not too down. Okay. So again, the trick is, if something is at the horizon, it's at your eye level in altitude. So if you want to make sure you clear something from above, you want to make sure it's below the horizon visually. If you want to make sure you clear something below, you want to make sure it's above the horizon compared to you, like from your sight line. Pretty cool. So my pilot's license is double revoked. Cool. So before we move on to our next destination, I want to change these dumb assistance options. I don't need that. I don't need that. Manual smart cam. else? What else? Yeah, I want the points of interest. Yeah, I'll take that. What else have we got here? ATC voices are fine. Nothing in the cockpit. That's what I want to get rid of. Okay. Apply and save. So now all that heads up. Ah, that's perfect. I can read the actual instruments just fine. I don't need all that pop-up stuff. Okay. So, next. Yeah, I think that's how it works, Duke. So that was the Seal Island Bridge. So, let's do the Grand Canyon. We'll go from Flagstaff, I think. Grand Canyon's always fun. I'll choose a small and nimble plane for that. What do we want? Probably not my Spitfire. What could be fun? Want something that's also not going to take forever to get there from the airport. First off, that's the one. Yeah, look at all these points of interest. Choose the cutest plane. Oh, we got a little tiny. Perfect. Oh, Grand Canyon National Park, of course. Of course I'll use that airport. That's way closer. Then we'll just go along the whole line. So add. That should do it. And what, should we try and land afterwards? No, come on. We're sightseeing. Okay, so which one is the cutest? This little ultralight? It will take us forever if we choose something super cute, but there's some cute fast planes. Ouch. My cat is scratching me because she wants attention. These guys, yeah. They're cute. 135 knots is pretty fast, actually. Yeah. You know what? We're just gonna do the Spitfire. It'll be ridiculous. Perfect. Hopefully I can make it take off. The Spitfire is kind of a beast. If I can make it take off, we will we'll restart. But warplanes are kind of a handful, so we should see. Let me grab some water here. Get thirsty when I talk for 24 hours straight.
Canyon Tower, Supermarine Golf, India Romeo Tango Yankee ready at runway 21 south departure.
Alright, so this is the clipped wing model Spitfire. The clipped wings make it a little more maneuverable at a at lower altitude. But this is just, I love this plane. It is a beauty, and hopefully it doesn't try to murder me. There's my parking brake. There we go. Okay, Cat, this is the worst possible time for you to be clawing my arm wanting pets. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. My fuel mix was wrong. Up we go. Landing gear.
Supermarine Romeo Tango Yankee, continue for south departure.
Canyon Tower, Supermarine Golf, India Romeo Tango Yankee, continue for south departure.
No freaking way. I'm in a warplane. I can do what I want. We're touring the Grand Canyon in a Spitfire. I love it. Yeah, it is incredibly rad. It is a beautiful, beautiful plane. It is loud as hell. Listen to that Merlin engine. Bring us up.
Supermarine Romeo Tango Yankee, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Ah, yeah. That's the Grand Canyon.
Tower, Supermarine Golf, India Romeo Tango Yankee frequency change. Los Angeles Center, Supermarine Golf, India Romeo Tango Yankee is type Supermarine Spitfire, 3 miles north of Canyon 8,200 feet. Request flight following. Supermarine Golf, India Romeo Tango Yankee, Los Angeles Center. 120
this is the South Rim. At the little lookout point. That's it, folks. That is the Grand Canyon. We are going to be very irresponsible.
Los Angeles Center, United 2142, is passing flight level 320, descending 8,300 feet. United 2142, Los Angeles Center, continue as planned.
Canyon. What we got here? What's this point of interest? This is Clement Powell Butt. Butt. Clement Powell Butt. Manu Temple. I need a little more altitude. Exactly like that. Yeah, and you can do this in a Spitfire. You can't do that in a little civilian plane. That kind of zoom. It is an absolute beast of a plane. That's the North Rim. Creek, apparently. Lots more vegetation on this side. Greenland Lake, there's a lake. Got some snow. Points Imperial.
Los Angeles Center, continue as planned. Air Royal 698 traffic is 6 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 330 generic. Report the
Pretty cool.
Cessna Romeo Uniform 8, you are 75 miles southwest. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vectors visual runway tree approach.
That was it. I guess we're going to land now. So cool.
Los Angeles Center Airsprint 511 is passing flight level 330, descending 12,000 feet. Airsprint 511 Los Angeles Center, continue as planned. Air Royal 698 have the traffic.
Why is that even up? I should be higher if I want to land, believe it or not.
Frontier Flight 2016 Heavy contact Denver Center on 127.55. Good day.
Love the Spitfire.
127.55 for Frontier Flight 2016 Heavy.
Where's that landing area? It's my... Oh, god damn it. No wonder it's so loud. My canopy is still open. That's hilarious. What's the button I need to push to close the canopy? Where would that be? Where would that be? Yeah, no kidding. So we would like... Do I have a canopy button on here? I don't know. Not menu. Instruments and systems. Probably not flight control services. I search? Oh, of course. Nothing. Don't care about the camera. Oh, do I have to do it manually in the Spitfire? That's possible.
American 2089 Los Angeles Center, continue as planned.
Yep. I gotta lock the door first. How do I do that? My door's open? Okay, jeez. There we go. That's embarrassing. Here's our landing area. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's designed to be a convertible. Not supposed to fly it with the top down.
Good day. Going to 124.2 American 1441.
I'm I'm going to do an extremely unsafe quick landing too. I am not familiar with this airstrip. See it. That's definitely a road. Oh, is it just like an open field? Okay. Aerodrome style. That's cool.
Southwest 775 contact Denver Center on 127
And
Good day.
gear down.
Going to 127.
Yeah, I think it's just
Southwest 775.
we're good, we're good.
Kilo Golf, Romeo Mike traffic, Supermarine Golf, India Romeo
Nope.
Tango Yankee 1 miles north 8,800 feet.
Brake, brake, what's the brake button? Is there a landing? Okay. Anyway, we're fine. We're good. That's how people most often died in World War II planes. Doing exactly that. Yep, we did. How do I turn this thing off? That's fun. I forgot that so the reason the canopy starts open is because it's an extreme tail dragger. It sits like this on the runway, and so you would be leaning out to either side as you were taxiing, which I would have realized if I hadn't set it up so that I was ready to go on the runway. If I had to taxi, I would have figured that out. Hilarious. So, let's go to Hungary. Annie. Okay. I don't think that is the one I want. Alright. The one I want is SOB, I think is the code. Let me look at my notes. Have that one. Well, first off, we need to change the time. That's what we're looking for. Give me an airfield. There's nothing that lets me... Right. We're just gonna fly. No arrival airport. What are we flying? Something cute this time? Yeah, we'll fly this thing. And we're going to start a little closer. Maybe we better start even closer with this thing. This thing is very slow, but it's got absolutely incredible view. It's gonna be good.
Hotel Papa Kilo traffic, top rudder aircraft Foxtrot, Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot, taking off runway tree 4 departing straight out.
Alright, so this is what we are flying. It's a famous kit aircraft, I believe. And it is ridiculous. We're up. We're already flying. We have a compass? Jesus. And no compass. That's wild. So we're flying visually. But I think we should be okay. This is going to give us just an absolutely amazing view.
Center, top rudder aircraft Foxtrot, Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot is type top rudder aircraft, top rudder 103 solo 1 miles north of Lima Hotel Papa Kilo 1000 feet. Request flight following.
Top rudder aircraft Foxtrot, Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot Budapest Center.
Got some farms.
Squawk 0174 top rudder
Yeah,
aircraft,
so if you
Alpha
see a
Charlie
place
Foxtrot.
like that down there, that's actually reconstructed with satellite photography and map data. Like, that's actually there. Something unique like that.
Roger, top rudder aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot.
So we're going to cross, and then we're going to head west to Tihan. I think that's it over there. Hungary. We're going to Tihan, Hungary. This was a incentive donation for the marathon. And Rathalogic, if you want to, tell us all about Tihan and why you picked it. We would love to hear. Yeah, the agriculture with dotted shoreline settlements is very southwestern Ontario Great Lakes. Like, that could be Grand Bend. Yeah, it's this peninsula that's sticking out here, I believe. Oh, interesting. I bet we could find them. Actually, probably flying a little bit high for this thing. A little dangerous. Yeah, we're gonna check it out. We're gonna get real close. I'd show something that would have a really good view. And this certainly has a view. Cowards need not apply. Yeah, it's incredible, Raspberry Poppy Seed. If you can't afford to actually get your pilot's license, like I can't, this is a pretty good substitute. I can just get rid of this. Yeah, it even gets, you can see the currents in the water. So cool. Yeah, I actually can't do frosting on cakes and cupcakes and stuff. It gives me a headache. I don't know if that says I'm pre-diabetic or what, but I don't care for stuff like that. I like something with a good cream cheese icing, but like regular frosting is not my thing. Okay, good. It is responding. Oh god, that's my throttle? This thing is so dangerous. Sigh. So here's a cool thing you might not know about flying planes. If you want to get lower, what would you do? What is the way you get lower in a plane? Anyone can type it in the chat. I'm gonna blow your mind. Wrong, Dragon Mech. You push the stick forward if you want to speed up. If you want to get lower, you pull back on the throttle. Everyone thinks you push forward on the stick. I thought you push forward on the stick. You do get lower if you push forward on the stick, but the plane wants to find an equilibrium. And basically, if you hold the stick in a particular pitch, forward or up or level, it will find a stable altitude for your throttle setting. If you keep the stick in the same position and you increase the throttle, your altitude will go up. If you keep the stick in the same position and you decrease your throttle, your altitude will go down until the plane finds its equilibrium. Kind of, no, it's angle of attack is what it's really about, which is the angle the wing hits the moving air at. Basically, planes are really strange, and they work way different than is intuitive. But yes, you can get lower by pushing forward on the stick. You just also gain speed, and you're not in any kind of stable flight. This is really cool. It's got lakes on the peninsula in the lake. But yeah, Oprah, this thing is not anything I would ever in real life climb into. Or on, like... I think my bicycle is more stable than this. Painting it red may make it go faster. It depends on how many orcs are around. Yeah, so we'll go up the shoreline and then we'll cut across and we'll go around. Not gonna lie, Wrath of Logic, it looks like somewhere where rich people live. Am I right or am I wrong? Some places are just absolutely gorgeous and regular people live in places like this, but if I were to see a place like this with houses here in Canada, I would go, oh yeah, rich people. I don't see them.
Stanley 902, have the traffic.
Okay, I've dropped enough. Try and stable it out. It looks like it would be absolutely gorgeous in real life, I'm not gonna lie. This is wild. The cars don't exactly move naturally, do they? Okay. Buildings in a really cool wooded area. Can't tell, is this kind of a cliff? Or is it just the shoreline giving that illusion? I think it's just the shoreline. Get a little lower. Just going to adjust the responsiveness of my rudder pedals. Oh, no wonder. All right, something to fix later. Not quite sure why it's not picking up the sensitivity settings. No, keep them. Ooh. Oops. Oh, come on.
Climb and maintain 4,000
No.
feet speed.
Something about my controls is messed up now.
Expect ILS runway tree 1 left approach via Attico transition. Clear to Attico Ryanair.
What is happening? No! What did I mess up? I canceled. Jeez. Better. Yeah, supposedly it runs pretty good on older hardware. My system's like 4 or 5 years old, so... And I'm running this on an ultra-wide in 1440p. So, it's not bad. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. I'm in a full screen game right now, so I cannot see who it was, but I can tell you that I really appreciate it. This is my 6th year doing Extra Life, and I'm always amazed by the kind of support I get from everyone. So thank you so much. It means a lot to me, and like I keep saying, every little bit helps. SickKids is a really great cause, and they need the money. It's much appreciated. Thank you. We are, what, about 6 hours away from my marathon being over. Not bad. So this is pretty cool. There's actually some farmland in here. Or at least that's what Microsoft Flight Simulator thinks it is. Oh, thanks for letting me know, Dragon Mech. No, whoever it was, like I said, I just really appreciate it. That is cool. Oh, and there's our shadow. We could probably land in the street in this thing. Docks. Putting her down on the side of the lake. In the peninsula in the lake. Hopefully that's not too much of a slope. Flare up at the last minute. A little rough, but Not too bad. Extremely cool spot. Alright, I'm going to see if I can get my rudder fixed before we go on to the next one. I'm just going to bring up my configuration tool. Okay. Try this again. There it goes. Fixed. So, we have one more, I believe. The Okavango Delta in Botswana. Now I think I have actual activities related to that. Discovery flights, possibly. Nope, not under discovery flights, although these are cool. They're just kind of sightseeing locations. Did they do a Canadian one? They did a big Canada update recently. I'm wondering if they added a discovery flight. Yep, Montreal. And Toronto, okay. And Vancouver. Fly to Rio. We could do Rio. I'm pretty sure Rio is in here. Let's see. Yep. We'll do Rio before we do our safari. Oh, I've flown in Rio in this game. It's amazing. The Discovery flight, they do it like at sunset and everything. It's really cool. I think. Maybe it changes depending on when you do it, but... Oh. Okay. The Discovery flights always default to... Oh, is it always gonna... Don't want the assists. Okay. Camera. Cockpit, please. Thank you. Ah, there we go. It's running in red for a little bit. So yeah, Rio is gorgeous. This game is just, it's a very pretty game. Obviously, we're going to get the Jesus. There he is. Hi, Jesus. But, like, yeah, Rio is an incredible place to build a city. Seriously, look at this. Yeah, I guess you can't really stand back from it. It's like right up there. So cool. Fog reminds me of Toronto this week. Had some crazy fog. Fly into the Jesus? Brazilian 9/11. Yeah, sadly, Microsoft Flight Simulator does not have satisfying crashes. Oh, I'm not wearing my seatbelt. Great. Basically, as soon as damage that would result in failure of the aircraft happens, it just stops. It says, sorry, you suck at flying planes. Yeah, that's why it keeps warning me when I get down to 500 feet. 500. Big stadium. Maybe, hard to tell how big it is. It looks big. Is it a stadium? I can't tell what that is. Yes, I hear you Brazilians love your soccer, so sorry, it's football, isn't it? Calcio? What do you call it? Oh, that was weird. Okay. That's easy to remember. Ooh, turbulence. Got a little bumpy there. That's a cool building. What's that? Oh, we are about to have Brazilian 9/11. Not paying attention. Yes, I'm getting the impression the sun is coming up on account of the direction of the sun. So sunrise in Rio is a thing to see, I guess. Anyone who's in their office at this time deserves to be buzzed. Yeah, do I have a clock in here? Well, it says 8:15 UTC. Whatever that is. So like 5 in the morning. We can do sunset. I think we can do sunset. You can't in a Discovery flight. You can't in a Discovery flight, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, we saw that. We saw Sugarloaf Mountain. Guess Metropolitan Cathedral I would not recognize. I don't know. We could look. Duke was asking about the bridge to Crimea earlier too. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Oh, that's the okay. That's the weird building I was asking about. Never mind. Now I know what it is. So we did see all the landmarks they think are important.
500.
Okay. Let's do our Botswana safari. Safari adventure. I'm wondering how I access it properly, because I've got like a downloaded pack for it. Hey, no problem. It's a very cool game. Okay. Got some camps. What are we gonna fly? To look for elephants. Fly one of these little guys. Little stun plane. Oh, the Skyhawk's nice too, though. Turbo Porter. That's where we want to go, but we are going to change the time. So this is the Okavango Delta, this crazy wetland. And it's supposed to be cool. Okay. So this is a little stunt plane, which is ridiculous to take on a safari adventure, but I mean it. This is an absolutely ridiculous airplane to do this in. get up high. We're good. God damn, this plane. So we're looking for wildlife. There's supposed to be wildlife here.
Gaborone Center Extra Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type extra 303 miles southwest of Foxtrot Bravo Charlie Oscar 3,700 feet. Request flight following.
Extra Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Gaborone Center. Squawk 1037.
Squawk 1037 Extra X-Ray Golf Sierra.
I don't know what any of that means.
Radar contact 2 miles southwest of Foxtrot Bravo Charlie Oscar 3,500 feet.
I can't even tell if it's good or bad.
Roger, Extra X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Yeah, phonetic alphabet. So that you know exactly what letters they're saying. Bear. Oh shit, look! Elephants! I'm gonna need a slower plane. Everyone saw that, right? Whoops, sorry. I'm glad these aren't real elephants. This isn't Botswana. Yeah, I gotta get a slower airplane. I do love this thing. Yeah, it doesn't like when I do that. Did I live? It's fine, it's fine. Whoops! Amazing. Yeah. We're gonna try that again with a slower airplane. Change the time because it's 10 in the evening there. Change what we are flying. Yeah, definitely the F-18. Maybe the Airbus. What should we get? What is this thing? A volocopter? I've never heard of this. I don't think it must have just been added for free to the game. I have no idea what it is, so maybe I know how to fly it. F-18 for a safari adventure. We can definitely do the F-18 in a bit, though. I think we need a better place to zoom around in, though. What is this? It's like a giant drone? Okay, apply full throttle and keep aircraft straight. Oh god, it is, it's a drone. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry everyone. It's a helicopter type thing. Forward. Oh god, what is this thing? It's awful.
Gaborone Center Volocopter Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type Volocopter velocity 1 mile south of Foxtrot Bravo Charlie Oscar 3,700 feet. Request flight following.
Volocopter Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Gaborone Center. Squawk 0765.
Squawk 0765 Volocopter X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Volocopter X-Ray Golf Sierra radar contact 1 mile south of Foxtrot Bravo Charlie Oscar 3,700 feet. Altimeter 29.902.
Roger Volocopter X-Ray Golf Sierra.
I mean, I guess it doesn't stall, but man, it moves like a pig, unless I just don't understand how to fly it, which is a possibility. I gotta put the nose down to make it go. What happens if I... Nothing, basically. Wow, I hate it. Tech bros, stay in your lane. You made something that is extremely unpleasant to fly. Yeah, I hate it, Duke. They've strapped me to the underside of a drone, and I hate it. Get that out of my eyes. Have a landing gear? Doesn't seem to. Trim doesn't do anything. Just trying to figure out what my controls even are. Obviously there's no fuel mixer, it's electric. I mean, it seems impossible to crash, but I guess it's got that going for it. It just also doesn't seem possible to fly. It is definitely not my thing. Mostly due to lack of experience with them, I think. Alright, I'm just gonna set it down. Carefully. Carefully set it down. Yeah. Alright, I hate it. I'm never flying that again. Oh, we've got F-18 activities. Do I have this installed? Yeah, I'm not downloading 5 gigs for a US Air Force propaganda thing. Give me some activities. Give me some landing challenges. What do we think? Famous, epic, or strong wind landing challenge? So famous are just famous and scenic. Epic means difficult. Strong wind is difficult, but in a different way. So yeah, epic is it short airstrips, treacherous terrain, dramatic approaches, and harrowing descents. The most iconic and dangerous places to land in the world. Famous is literally just like famous. Alright, well I'm doing epic then because they're way funnier. They've added a whole bunch. Yeah, but I hate the airliners, so I never fly the airliners. It's just not my thing. Katoomba. A dirt airstrip in New South Wales. The strip is cut into dense forest atop a plateau in the Blue Mountains approximately 50 miles west-northwest of Sydney. Katoomba is one of Australia's most challenging airfields due to its rough nature, relatively short length, and altitude. Okay. So it actually gives me my landing approach to help me. And this is competitive. There are scoreboards and everything on these. Yeah, and we can do Svalbard after this. Sorry I didn't see it until after Duke. Okay. That is quite the airstrip. Bonanza. Okay, where even is it? That it up there? Well, I can't even see it, so... Let's find it first and then try again. Is that it? Oh, that might be it there. Could just be a road. No, I think that's it. Okay. That's it there. Yeesh. No, this is real deal. It is a bush runway cut out of the forest. Yep. Yeah, that's mostly what I do. I don't have time to learn fancy, complex systems. Even these glass instruments I don't care for. They stick you with a particular plane when you're doing these landing challenges. It is a very short runway. Yep. Coming in a little hot. Little hot. Brakes, please. No. Okay, let's go to Svalbard. I can actually see Svalbard. We hit the runway though, so that's pretty good. So I've gotten a C on this one before. Oh, and there's a pretty decent crosswind. Okay. Well, thank you for clearing that little bit of the runway for me. Yeah, that's beautiful. Cannot deny. Okay, landing gear is permanently deployed in this plane. It's neat, though. I'll give it that. Landing is definitely not my strong suit when it comes to flight sims. So I thought you'd be amused by these landing challenges. Not too bad. Good landing. So it didn't like my landing precision. It liked how smooth it was. All right. else can we do? There was a request for fooling around in an F-18. I can do that. And I'm gonna do it in Toronto. Keeping in mind, I have never flown an F-18 before in this game. Oh yeah, this is cool. So for big international airports, they actually show real-time air traffic going on. These are real planes. Isn't that cool? Loading, loading, loading.
Tower Boeing Alpha
Here we
Sierra
go.
X-ray Golf Sierra ready for departing straight out at runway 23.
Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra altimeter 29.9er 21 com departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 23. Rouge 1686 number 2 for landing. Follow the generic on final. Windcom caution the generic landing runway 24 left. Cleared to land runway 24 right. Cleared to land runway 24 right number 2 American 1111. Cleared to land runway 24 right number 2 Rouge 1686.
Ooh, it kicks.
Pull up, pull up.
I'm pulling up. What do you think I'm doing? Okay. Which direction are we facing? Can't tell. Where's my freaking compass? Alright. Woo! Okay. Sorry, you don't like that, huh? Oh, we're stalled. Okay.
American 1111 turn next taxiway.
Okay, we gotta be careful with it. Like I said, I do not fly jets. I'll be more gentle.
American 1111 exit runway when able. Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra frequency change. Approach Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is type Boeing 3 miles west of Toronto, 2,900 feet.
So you can see the other planes coming in.
To transition Charlie airspace. Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra approach. Squawk 7714. Squawk 7714 Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra. Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra radar contact 1 mile northwest of Toronto, 3,600 feet. Clear through the Charlie airspace. Maintain on navigation. Cleared through the Charlie airspace, Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra. Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra traffic is 3 o'clock 1 mile at 1,500 feet generic. Report them in sight.
So we're going to
Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra,
go by my place
133.4.
and swing down.
133.4 for Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra. Approach Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra 4,600 feet. Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, approach altimeter 29.9 to continue as planned.
The old Downsview Airport. Toronto downtown. This is the 401. Pretty neat. Not quite right, but pretty neat. No Gumby towers.
Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra, you're leaving my airspace radar service. Terminated squawk 1200.
So that's Yonge Street
Frequency change
with the
approved.
build up around it.
Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra. Approach Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is type Boeing 3 miles northeast of Charlie Yankee Zulu Delta, 2,000 feet.
There's the
Request
Joseph
clearance to
Shepard
transition
building.
Charlie airspace.
Pretty neat.
Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra approach. Squawk 0313. Squawk 0313 Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra.
I think that's Young and
Boeing
Egg.
X-ray Golf Sierra radar contact 3 miles east of Charlie Yankee Zulu Delta, 1,900 feet. Clear through the Charlie airspace. Maintain on navigation. Cleared through the Charlie airspace, Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra.
Oh, they're treating the one as if
Boeing
it's
X-ray Golf
finished.
Sierra, contact approach on 133.4.
Well, that's what it'll look like when it's done.
Going to 133 decimal for Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra.
Oh no, what happened to the
Boeing
CN
Alpha
Tower?
Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, 2,300 feet.
Is that what the CN Tower looks
Boeing
like?
Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, approach altimeter 29.9 to continue as planned.
Something's glitching. It looked fine on her pass up. Yeah, less melty.
Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra, contact approach on 125.
Take another pass and see if it fixes it.
125.4 for Boeing X-Ray Golf Sierra. Approach Boeing Alpha
Sometimes
Sierra
you get
X-Ray
weird
Golf Sierra 2,700 feet.
load-in glitches in this.
Boeing Alpha Sierra
Yeah,
X-ray
no,
Golf Sierra,
that is
approach
not what the
altitude
CN Tower looks like.
29 to continue as planned.
That is really funny.
Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra, contact approach on 133.4. Good day.
Skydome looks great. And the roundhouse.
133.4 for Boeing X-Ray Golf Sierra.
But the
Approach
CN
Boeing
Tower
Alpha
is
Sierra
melting.
X-Ray Golf Sierra 2,100 feet.
Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, approach altimeter 29
Don Valley.
to continue as planned.
No, their runway is not long enough. I don't think. I'm not gonna try and land this thing. I'm just screwing around. It's neat though. Just not really a jet guy. We'll fly by it pretty fast in this, but
Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra, contact approach on 125.4. Good day.
Going to 125 decimal for Boeing X-Ray Golf Sierra. Approach Boeing Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra 3,000 feet.
Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, approach altimeter 29.9 to continue as planned. Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra, contact approach on 133.4. Good day.
133 decimal for Boeing X-Ray Golf Sierra. Approach Boeing Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra 2,000.
yeah, we're going too fast to really catch.
Boeing Alpha
There we
Sierra
go.
X-ray Golf Sierra, approach altimeter 29.9
A little bit.
to continue as planned.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. The roundhouse looks great, honestly. But yeah, that airport, we could not land there. Not in this. Hamilton? Are we gonna go to Hamilton? How long would it take? Not long. See all the planes going in, coming out. All right. I think we're done flying for now. Pretty fun though, right? It's great to get the equipment set up once in a while. All right. Let's see here. Okay. I'm going to take a quick washroom break. Then we will play for probably another hour until 6. I'm going to grab a quick dinner, and then I'll finish off the marathon. So I'll be right back, and we will keep going. Should be good. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hey everyone, this is fun to come back to. I was just grabbing some more water, taking a washroom break. I am very close to the end of my 6th annual Extra Life Marathon in support of the Toronto Hospital for Sick Children. So people who are just arriving here with the Pop-Tarts or whatever's happening there, I am raising money for my local children's hospital. You can check out the links in the chat. You can check out the links below. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I've been playing since 9:30 p.m. last night. I've got a little under 5 hours to go of my 24-hour marathon, and we've been raising money this entire time. So every little bit helps. It's tax deductible, and when I say every little bit helps, I do mean that. If you can only afford $2, that's amazing. The healthcare system is not doing great in Ontario right now. I don't know if you know this, but there's a pandemic, and the ICUs are full. Wait times are over 12 hours. It's crazy. The hospitals need the help. And I've been doing this for 6 years now. This is my 6th year doing it. So we just finished up playing some Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think I'm going to go back and play some more Metal Hellsinger, which is a very fun, ridiculous game, which is a music rhythm game, first-person shooter with heavy metal music. It's great. So we're going to get going on that again. It's a great time killer. It's very easy to go through, try and top your score. It's a lot of fun. If you haven't seen it before, it's really cool. Let me just capture the input here. I'm terrible at it, but it's still fun. So let me know if you are having trouble seeing it, hearing it. The volume needs to be adjusted. I am by no means a professional gamer, but I do have fun. Yeah, so all of these levels have their own track, which was written specifically for the game. It's like they wrote a metal album, and then they built a game around it. It's pretty great. Don't worry about the story. It's pointless and dumb. We're just gonna blow up some demons. And the idea is to do everything on the beat, so you'll see what happens when I manage that.
I was not looking forward to meeting any of Heaven's reps. Unknown didn't seem worried, though. Me? Yeah. Crazy the judge would call on Heaven, right? 1,000 hells to Marshall, and she turns to Beyond. just getting warmed up.
Got us. So we lose points when we resurrect at this difficulty level. At a higher difficulty level, they don't even let you resurrect. Way.
Seraph did its sanctimonious heavenly Avenger thing. Demons and angels on the same side. It was awkward.
I always wondered what kind of ads they throw on my streams.
Unknown leaves the angels and demons dead behind her.
So the skull that I'm using now is special because it maintains my streak even when I'm not hitting an enemy with the blasts. Normally your weapons won't maintain your streak unless you're actually hurting something. But you'll see I'll do it to build up my streak. Shoot.
love lost between the angels and us, no sir. I did get the sense they were even more depressed being here than us.
Touched by him.
Yeah, Judge was desperate, all right.
Okay. Here's this level's twist on the boss fight. No! I have a skull that shoots. He's my friend. His name is Paz. I did die once, though. It's not great. Yeah. Only 22,734 people better at that level than me. It's a fun game. I was saying earlier I'm really bad at it, but I have a lot of fun with it. Next level. We'll switch up our weapons too. Let's get rid of the crows and use that thing. Whatever that is. It's like a bazooka crossbow.
Have mercy. We were in for it here. Thing is, we really didn't know what we were up against in Neo. this illusion anyway? Something coming apart, maybe.
Shoot. Where is that guy spitting acid?
I guess no one expected her to make it so far. because of hell. Whatever the judge had done, they were getting twisted. Split.
The Hellsinger. The hill will be destroyed for nothing then. No, not if I stand against you. We shall be lost into time and space together.
Ah, yeah, this one. Close. Not doing so hot. So ridiculous. Where do I stand? Yeah, pretty low. Alright, let's find something else to play, mix it up a bit. I'm going to play for about 25 more minutes, then I'm going to have a quick dinner. And then I'll probably do my last stretch of my 24 hours. It's so good. It's such a good game. It's a little independent studio that does it. It's like literally only like $30 on Steam. Grab it. It's fantastic. If you like metal music, if you like first-person shooters, play Metal Hellsinger. It's incredible. It's so much fun. And as you can see, I'm terrible at it, but I have a lot of fun. So it's good. Let's see. Anyone have game requests? That you know I have, I guess. Brain no work good. Yeah, it's really good. It was actually just on sale for the first time. It came out pretty recently. Just looking at my game list, seeing if there's anything that would be entertaining. I mean, I can always do Elite. Elite is always fun to just putter around in the middle of nowhere. You would watch me play Disco Elysium. Well, I'm certainly not going to finish it. It's a long game, but I'll play Disco Elysium. I want input, though, so if people are watching me play Disco Elysium, I need input into character choices, so please assist. But I can play Disco Elysium. Let me just switch up the stream details. Okay. I do not have super hot. I want it though. It looks amazing. So creative. All right. Let me know if you can or can't see it. It's just loading, so hopefully if there are issues. Can anyone see this? Perfect. All right. So we build our character at the beginning in the way we kind of want to play the game at first. Yes, there's been a request, Duke. It's going to happen. We'll see how depressed we get. I feel pretty wiped out right now, so maybe I'll be able to relate to Harry more. So let's not go into like huge detail. Let's just go, are we going to be thinker, sensitive, or physical? So, I mean, basically that says all it is. We've got the smart guy, we've got the personable guy, and we've got the physical guy. So we need to make a choice. Minimize reading? Sure. We'll be the meathead. A lot of it's voice acted now, which is really great. We begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it.
no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Throw your choices in the chat. We're playing this together. But if I don't see one, I'm picking one.
Ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
We picking one for this one? This is great. 3? Okay, 3 for this one.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Explode.
Liliane is on top of this.
Tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered today.
No.
Some of it
It's an
irreversible.
X something.
Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
We're gonna stay in the nothingness. Is that the kind of person we are now? No pain, only darkness.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. That seems to be the kind of person we are
Not
turning
you.
into.
Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
So we don't feel sorry for ourselves. We don't feel anything.
The song of death is sweet and endless.
Hey,
But
thank
what
you
is
very
this?
much, Aggressive Tater.
Somewhere
We are
bloated man meat
just
around
short,
you.
a little less than 4 hours away from being done.
Sensation.
I appreciate you coming out. Check out the fundraising page. There's a link down below. You can see all the details, but we're here supporting the Toronto Hospital for Sick Children, and this is my 6th year doing it. Always a great experience. I feel pretty good now. Usually it's around hour 7 or 8 that I feel rough, but I'm through it. I'm tired, but I'm through the rough patch.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again.
My body, my
It
brain.
wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
One again.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. I think, who am I? What sort of creature? No, that's not. We're the we don't care about anything. We don't feel anything kind of character, aren't we?
A fiery streak
Yeah.
penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes
Oh
open.
no.
It's a
I think
sign.
we're waking up.
Clarion call from hell.
We're waking up. This is the worst thing that could happen to us. It only gets worse from here, folks. I am not exaggerating. It only gets worse from here. Alright. So these little things are all things we can inspect. What is happening? We noticed something. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Hold tab to highlight will show everything we can interact with. Bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Ugh. Liqueurs, I suppose. What is that, a shirt? We have a shirt.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Oh, we had quite the week prior to this game starting. We're going to try and see what we look like.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
You can see in the lower left there, we actually don't know what we look like yet.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
So the conceit of Disco Elysium, if you have never played it before or seen someone play it, is that we have been through some horrible things. We have done horrible things to ourselves, our body, and our mind. And our personality has kind of fragmented into all these little aspects. And they have conversations with each other and your conscious mind. So these little dialogue options, these are parts of our personality, and they're talking to us. So we're going to wipe the mirror no matter what.
Behold.
It's us.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
So are we a superstar? It's a decision we have to make pretty early. Are we sad? It's something worth pursuing. We have to decide what kind of person we are, right? But we're not a superstar. We're sad.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Is the face making it, or it just is? The face is making it.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
I like it. Refuse to stop making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Are we leaning towards 3 this time? Anyone else have input? Anyone who's in the chat? You gotta have a say in what kind of person we are. 2 or 3? 3 it is.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies.
promise but lie to ourselves, or the mirror, I guess.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Okay, okay. So we have very low chances of either of these. We can try and think about it intellectually, or we can try to exert control over our subconscious nervous system. I say we're going to
Like
find
the
out what
rest
it
of you,
is.
It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Yep. And we can try the other one too. So the way rolls work in this game is you can try anything. You can try anything once. And then you can reattempt most rolls. Like you can come back to the situation and try it again if the stat involved has changed in the meantime. If you've added to it somehow, you can try it again. And failure is great. This game, like, succeeding is not always the best solution to something. So we're going to try and stop it too.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
All right. So we're stuck with it. There we are. What do we got? Empty bottle. Got something there. Okay, we've got a empty cassette case. I think that's a single shoe hanging up. Rolling empty. Yeah, we've got clothes. Pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
And there's a tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Thoughts? We're going to grab for the tie? Or are we going to turn off the fan first? Or just turn on the light? We're going to turn the fan off first.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Do we want the tie? We're grabbing the tie.
You reach out to grab the tie.
Oh no, we failed.
What's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
This is actually your first opportunity in the game to die. If you built your character differently than we did.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
So we can't get the tie for now.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Are we going to tough it out or turn the lights off again? All right.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
All right. We're very physical, so we're tough about this kind of stuff. Yes, we're very physical. We're tough. We can tolerate pain. We know how to punch things. We're great with drugs. That's what electrochemistry is. Shivers means we're like very in touch with the city. And half-light is great because it's for threatening people. So we're just a very physical person. Something like, yeah, what is on the table? Money.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
We gonna ask her about herself, or embarrassingly just keep on walking? All right.
No. Because you're a police officer, sir. I'm not, unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days, on official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette. Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes. You're a cop, Harry. It is unnatural of you not to want to ask questions.
Yes. You're in a hostel, sir.
Sorry, I was chewing. I'm back now, though, right? So I'm just reading it. Where are we? Where in the world?
You're in Revachol.
Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did
There
you
was
hear
the
something
usual
last night?
ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any
I
visitors?
couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud
Oh,
disco
yes.
music.
Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
We
I don't
do
know
go
about
on.
that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. A
What
slow,
happened?
sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Okay, well, I have the tape case.
Yes, there was a church in there, a really small church, like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What
that
else?
it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Apologize. Think that sounds cool. Just move on.
Yes, it was very cool.
Thank you
Then
humoring
you started
us.
screaming and trashed the place. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
There is a mosquito in my house.
Sounds like you were in some real fundamental pain there, muscle man.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. There was the usual ruckus. I couldn't
Whoops.
say.
Wrong one.
Yeah, it's 51. The current century? Centuries don't have numbers, they have names. And this is the current one.
Some interesting world building. How many centuries have there been?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
That's
You're
so
right.
funny.
There is nothing funny about civilization. Glad to have been of assistance.
All right, so we're at 6 o'clock. That's the little intro to Disco Elysium. This is a wonderful, wonderful game. It's probably my favorite game that's come out in like the last 20 years. Highly recommend it. Play it, buy it. It's amazing. I'm going to eat some dinner now, and then I'll be back, and we'll be closing out the rest of my 24 hours. So, please stay tuned. I will return, and I hope you'll be here to hang out with me for the rest of it. We've only got about 3.5 hours to go. Amazing. All right. Be right back, folks. Hey, we're back. I've had some dinner. I've had more water. I've had a little bit to snack on, some fresh fruit, some good healthy soup. I am ready to go. I've got a little over 3 hours left of my 24-hour gaming marathon. If by chance you are just joining me, I have been gaming for the last 21 hours, uh, live streaming the entire thing, and I'm doing it in support of the Toronto Hospital for Sick Children and the SickKids Foundation as part of an event called Extra Life. This is my 6th year doing it, and how it works is it connects people with their local Children's Miracle Network hospitals. They'll fundraise throughout the year, and then they'll cap it off with Game Day, which is a 24-hour gaming and fundraising marathon. Not everyone chooses to stream there. Some people do tabletop games. Some people just do it privately and tell people they're doing it. I've always streamed mine. This is my 6th year in a row, as I said. It's been a great experience. Everyone is really coming through for me. I really appreciate everyone coming out to hang out with me as I stream. Everyone who's donated, amazing. Thank you. The hospital really needs it this year. I can't tell you how much it means to me that you're all here to support me in whatever way you can. It's just great. We're going to play some pretty low-key games for the rest. I think Disco Elysium we're probably going to put a halt to because I'm going to get too emotionally invested in the devastation that is Harry Dubois. And I don't think I can handle that on as little sleep as I have. So we're going to play some other stuff. I think I'm going to play some Tetris right now. And I'm open to suggestions if people have other ideas, if you know what I've got or want to ask. I'm just going to play some Tetris Effect Connected right now. So we will get out of here. And I said it before I went to break, and I'll say it again now. Disco Elysium is like the best game that has been made in the last 20 years. Play it. It's art. It's fantastic. You will not regret it unless you hate poignancy. I don't know. Just going to change my stream details. So it says that we're streaming Tetris because that's what we are streaming. And we are going to get going. Got my gamepad. And I haven't played Tetris in a while, so we'll see if I still got it. Just my really good excuse for just sucking in general. I would assume that I ever had it in the first place. I'm not very good at Tetris, but I have a lot of fun with it. Honestly, I don't think anyone dislikes Tetris. Let me know if you can't see it. The sound's off when I switch around a lot on these big 24-hour streams. Settings sometimes need to be changed from game to game. But, yeah. We'll play some Tetris. It's probably the prettiest version of Tetris. It's called Tetris Effect. We got a theme for the weekend. That's fine. What are we gonna do? Something low key. Not ridiculously fast Tetris. It's all black still. All good? This game, for whatever reason, I remember last year when I streamed it, it was doing the same thing. Perfect. We haven't started yet. So what's marathon? Marathon is get the best score you can. All right. We're going to do a chill marathon. So there's no game over. We'll just play. See if I can even remember the controls. It's pretty great. I mean, I've screwed up already, but... So satisfying. Yeah, we're going to... I like the controls. I want a different game mode because I like... There's another song that's better. Maybe that is the one. I just want to play normal... Sure, playlist C. Let's do it. Yeah, it's super relaxing. Well, even when it gets stressful, it's somehow relaxing. Don't like how this is building on two sides. Woohoo. Not the best Tetris I've ever Tetrised, but pretty good. Yeah, it's really good. When you get in the Tetris zone, and something about the music and the effects in this version, it just like really heightens it. It's great. In fact, I'm going to play the exact same one because I want to beat my high score. That did it. Alright, I got an S in that now. All clears, sure. Dang. Not quite. So the weekend challenge was adventure stuff? What is adventure stuff? Oh, these all count. Okay. So this is fun. They'll give us, like, mystery effects that we have to deal with, and they're all weird and annoying. Here comes a mystery effect. Not going to be able to get rid of it. So we got to get rid of the pink thing before it blows up. Yeah, because then it screws up our lines. That's just me being tired. Much better. Oh my god, okay. It's hilarious. hold is the worst. Shoot. Coming up on the end now. Oh, thank God. We tried. Ouch. Try that again in a bit. Oh, fancy. $150 lines. Okay. Annoying. Next. Okay. Frost bomb, okay. Hey, Dragon Mech. We're just relaxing with some Tetris. If relaxing is the word for it. This is Tetris Effect Connected is what it's called. It is amazing. Lots of really cool puzzle modes. Really cool effects. Can be really stressful or really zen depending on what mood you're in. Yeah, so this is the puzzle effects. The controls are actually the same for me. As if the view was normal. Oh, thank God. That was breaking my brain. No ghost is also very annoying. It's like old Tetris. Got rid of them. Yeah, the game mode I'm playing is just called Effects, and it will do random twists on Tetris as you play. So right now the effect is I can't see what the next block is going to be, but in a few clears it'll, in a few drops I guess, it'll switch it up and do something weird again. Yeah, so I'm upside down again. Yeah, so now they're not full blocks. One giant block. Speed's getting a little high. Okay, we got a bomb I gotta clear. Never gonna get to it in time. Here goes. Now we got a big, huge gap. No, it's the worst time for that. That one, like me, did me in, folks. yeah, you're gonna give me a million of these in a row? Thanks. We did alright. Mr. Tibbs, what are you yelling about? Come here. Come here. Mr. Tibbs is sad. He would like some attention. He's feeling kind of neglected. Now he's gonna bite me. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, there's these weekend team events. Basically everyone who's playing earns points towards them, and I think everyone gets rewards if you participate. I think they're just like avatars and stuff like that. They're not very exciting. Alright, what am I gonna do next? What do I think? What do I think? I have a little less than 2.5 hours left. And I think I'm going to play... Once I let this poor cat in the front room so he can have some private time. Because he's so upset. No one's spending any time with him. He'll be screaming in about 5 minutes to come back in. What do we want to play? We want to play something... Something relaxed. Okay. Well, I'm going to switch scenes. Hopefully the stream doesn't die. I'll be right back if it does. For whatever reason during this marathon, switching scene collections has been killing my stream, so fingers crossed. See you on the other side. Boo. I don't know why it's doing that. I mentioned earlier in the stream I updated OBS to the latest version just stupidly earlier in the week before the stream instead of just sticking with what was working. And now when I switch scenes, a lot of the time it seems to... There we go. Sorry. I was just explaining to no one because the stream hadn't started sending again yet. That for whatever reason I upgraded OBS and the latest version gives me problems like this whenever I switch scenes. So thanks for sticking around and not thinking I abandoned you or my computer crashed. I am back. And we're going to play some DOS games. What am I going to play? Has anyone ever heard of... Oh, we should play some Scorched Earth. Does anyone know Scorched Earth? It's a classic. It's the mother of all games. Does anyone know this one? It's an artillery game. How does it work? We're going to do it one player, I guess. It's better two players. Can I only do it? Okay, well, we're going to make them AI players. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. No, it's not working with my mouse. Never mind. Just quit. I want to quit. My mouse is too sensitive for it. Too bad. It's an artillery game. Basically, you have to choose the angle and the force you're firing your artillery shells from your little tanks, and you take turns trying to peg the other guy. What about Ken's Labyrinth? Does anyone know Ken's Labyrinth? Yeah, it predates Worms, but it's the same kind of thing. So this is Ken's Labyrinth. Get ready, it's going to be weird. Like, super weird.
Welcome to Ken's Labyrinth.
No, I don't, unfortunately. I do. It's just not installed, and I don't have a CD-ROM drive in this computer. We're going to go easy. So, yeah, it's a first-person shooter, but it's incredibly strange. It's made by... Yeah. Credits. Ken Silverman is his name. So Ken Silverman made this game. It's a weird, really old first-person shooter. Everything's super bizarre. But Ken Silverman made the build engine. If you know your old PC games, the build engine is what games like Duke Nukem 3D and Blood ran on. He designed that engine, and this is an early game of his. And it's pretty great. We're supposedly on an alien spaceship. I think the food heals us. Yeah, we got those bat things. Got some health packs. I played so much of this game when I was a kid. We only had the shareware version, which meant it was the first episode, I think. But Ken actually, on his own website, he distributes the full game now, so you can go get it. If you are able to play DOS games and get that set up. If you got DOSBox or something like I'm running. I don't need soda. I'm not going to play the slots, although I could. And it's just this really quirky first-person shooter.
Ouch!
It's great. There are a ton of secrets. So you always want to, like, blast walls. Got a key. Blast walls are like just try to walk through them. Sometimes works. Oh, I should update. We're not playing Tetris Effect anymore. Need to update the stream info. Oh, it does have Ken's Labyrinth. All right. Wild. Like I said, lots of secrets. Sometimes they're just spiders. Another coin. 10 cents. We need 10 cents to open that up. We're not going to find 10 cents in the first level unless we gamble. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be jelly. I seem to remember that being the case. Yeah.
Ouch!
The sound effects Okay, we have a gold key.
Nice job.
That's our name. Okay. This floor is filled with bats. They camouflage very well, so look out. There's an extensive network of secret passages on this floor. All of them are connected to each other. They are filled with power-ups. Be on the lookout. Pew pew. Gonna get this guy.
Ouch. 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 Ouch.
Or not.
Ouch. 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 Ouch.
Gonna kill us. We got bats. Looking for those secret passages. Spiders. Bats. Any more bats? Key. More bats lurking here. Okay, cat wants in. Come in. All right. Gotta find some of those secret passages. Gold key required. I really hate the noises the spiders make. Gotcha. Are we back? Yeah, we're back here. We gotta find them. Probably in the room with that guy who was murdering us. I see you. I don't know about that hole.
Ouch! Ouch!
No.
Ouch! Ouch!
Can't seem to kill those guys. I don't remember.
Ouch! Ouch!
You're gonna kill me though. It's gonna happen.
Ouch!
Can't do it. Can't do it. I love how the grates make a noise to show you that you shot through them, but they don't actually change their appearance. I don't know what that does. How do I use it? What are my controls? Action key is space. Alright. Oh, it's running. There it is. Down the secret passages. What is that? Oh, and it's an extra light. That's what it is. Slot machine. Yeah. I have no idea what the purple potions do. I'm drinking them though. I'm doing it. Good soda. I can't afford that. What else is going on? This is where we came in. Nope, that's the slot machine. Nope. That's not where we came in. Pew, pew. Okay, we have the silver key. That's not the way I need to go. I need to go the other way. Past these ghosties. This way? Nope, that's the way we came. We got doors over here. Yay. Did we see a gold door? I don't remember seeing a gold door. There's a gold door. Gonna be more bats. Apples. Alright.
Nice job.
Yeah. Yeah. So, that's it. That's Kent's Labyrinth. It's pretty fun. What else have we got? Anything that I can just throw on? It's not going to be super boring. Well, I think... Get this going here. Just a second, let me find something. I don't want to have to switch my scenes again and kill the stream. Because I might have something I can throw on. Oh, I've got Unreal Tournament. That could be fun. We don't have that installed anymore. Sorry, folks, I'm fading. Bear with me as I hum and ha over what to throw on. Have I got that's 4-3? Well, I can just play some more Mordor. That could be good. Or what else have we got here? Oh, you know what? Let's do it. Let's just play some Unreal Tournament. we're getting there. Yep. It is less than 2 hours to go. Amazing. It doesn't work that way. Okay. Let me see if I can get this going for you. Set the video up. up like that. I'm sorry about that. That would have been a good one. Well, I have other options. Although Unreal Tournament is pretty great. We have... Where is that? Do you have that somewhere? I think it's installed. I think we've got Quake. Nope, we don't have it anymore. All right. What do we have, though? Yeah, it's just Unreal Tournament's not supposed to be it. One of those. Usually it's earlier stuff. Like I've been playing Wing Commander on stream, and that does it. Where CPU speed determines how fast events in the game actually happen. But Unreal Tournament shouldn't be one. It's way too late for that. It's weird. That was really fast though, right? Like I'm not imagining that. I'm not just super tired. Oh, perfect. I do have this. Capture the proper window. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, perfect. Can you still see? It's not weird though, it's not stretched or... It goes to the edges of the screen. Yeah, let me check. Alright. Alright, that's not gonna work full screen, so I'm just going to have to do it. Still fix resolution. should do it. We're playing Quake. The original Quake. Excellent. Not the RTX remake. Quake. Okay. We're good. Just gonna move this window so I can see the chat. Okay. So this is how you get to the different difficulty levels in Quake. If I remember right, it's actually a secret to get to the highest difficulty levels. Thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna fix that. How are you? I'm not sure what they are. It's Quake. They're like interdimensional things. I'm not really sure. But it's a classic. Classic favorites. I'm very tired though, so we're choosing low mental energy games. Okay, okay. No, I am not. That's why it's all pixelated. I'm using Mark V, which is it's a source port that aims to recreate that software rendering look that the original had. Because when Quake screws up the lighting big time in Quake, it makes it all too bright. A little hard to hear me or the game. Is anyone else having problems? I haven't changed any settings with the audio. Interesting. That is really annoying. All right, let me look at the advanced audio properties. Yeah, I haven't changed anything. It's cranked, folks. I don't know what to say. Well, I don't know what's happened. Can you hear me now? But it's just me that is the issue? How about now? Better? Okay. Yeah, it's like demon dog voices. There are 9 Inch Nail references, which we'll get to. Thanks. Yeah, so you get the nail gun. Cool weapon. But the ammo has a 9 Inch Nails logo on it because Trent Reznor did the music for this game. Yeah, we gotta use the nail gun. Blast through. I'm not gonna look for all the secrets. Because I'm very tired. But there are lots of secrets. Yeah, we found 1 of 6. It's all I aspire to in life. Key for that. Yeah, DOS Quake is much darker. The particle effects are different. So yeah, underwater you'll get this really cool particle effect, not in Wind Quake. It's pretty wild. I'll send you a video or post it in Jeremy's Discord. There's a really cool video about like the making of the graphics in Quake and the differences between all the versions. Super interesting if you like nerding out about that kind of stuff. Yeah, but the idea between this, which is called Mark V, is it takes the game and gives you the nice modern rendering options, but tries to preserve that original look. I'm lost. I don't know where to go. That's where I came from. This guy's just attacking me with a sword, even though I have a shotgun. Grenade launcher. Yes! Thank you for saying so. I feel very slow. That's the way I came. Is there another way down? Okay, where's that door that needed the gold key? Pretty sure it was through here. Don't know what those things are. I don't like them though. Just gonna try this. Let's do it. Okay. So it is a trap. Run by these guys since I can't get like I probably want some sort of... Okay. The super nail gun. Ah, yeah. I'm coming up on the end of the 24-hour marathon, and everyone has just been amazingly supportive. I appreciate it so much. It's a great cause, Toronto Hospital for Sick Children. They need help. Their ICU has been full for the last few weeks. They're sending kids age 14 and older to adult ICUs in other parts of the province. It's, yeah, wait times are over 12 hours. It's insane. Everyone helping me with this event is really Alright, get up there. Deal with you. Then I got the silver key. I guess. It's very unclear. It's Quake. It has a story. Yeah, I really don't know what to say. Say, I don't know. It's not really the point, I guess. They seem like demons. I think they're like interdimensional entities. I don't know why the knights are here. Watch out for those things on the roof. Rocket launcher! This is like the iconic Quake weapon. It's incredible. Well, the nail gun's pretty iconic too, but it's hard to beat the rocket launcher. Nail gun is pretty good. Where's the rocket launcher? There we go. Got him. Now, where was the door that needed the key? That is the question. Thanks. Who else is around? Quad damage! Better be someone left in this one. Like the look of that. They got me finally. Get up if you splatter them. He's making that noise. So close. I gotta start all over again. No, I'm not doing that. I'm switching games again. Oh yeah, like I said, Trent Reznor did all the music for this. Pretty wild. 1996. Crazy. Okay, we are going to... Oh, was he? I actually did not know that. That is cool trivia. Okay. I'm going to play some more Mordor because I am zoning out. We got a little bit more than an hour to go. I will happily talk everyone's ears off about Mordor, which is a 1995 roguelike dungeon crawler. So if you're not familiar with roguelikes, Rogue was a game back in the 70s, I think. Late 70s it came out. That was very difficult. It was a role-playing game. It was very difficult. You had to journey through the dungeon and get this artifact, the Amulet of Yendor, I think is what you wanted. We're getting there. Yeah, so the Amulet of Yendor, I think, is the thing you were after in Rogue, but it was like at the bottom of this really deep dungeon, and it took a really long time to get to the bottom. But the thing about Rogue is not only was it super hard, but also when you died, it was permanent. You just had to start a new game. So it's very challenging. I think it was also like procedurally generated, like the rooms were random, the monsters you run into were random. It was all ASCII art, which was wild. Nowadays, roguelikes are super popular again. Games that are like that, they usually have some kind of progression that you carry forward after you die these days, but that's not necessarily the case. Mordor is a only for certain kinds of mazes. For closed mazes. Mazes with open structures in them, it doesn't work. Unfortunately. For a Minotaur-style labyrinth, that does work. So yeah, roguelike's really popular now. But this game came out in 1995, and it doesn't have permadeath, but death is really punishing. You can lose your stats, which are very hard to raise. The dungeon is very deep. There are all sorts of really nasty things that can happen to us in the dungeon. I've got a very basic beginner party here. They are not very experienced. They've only gone down to like floor 4 of the dungeon, and I think there are like 15 or 16. Anyways, we have to worry about things like being turned to stone or having our stats drained or being aged by magical attacks because you can die of old age in this. Just all sorts of nastiness. But it's pretty fun if you're into exploring and that whole like gradually getting stronger process. That's pretty great. So what we do when we first go in the dungeon is we cast a bunch of buff spells on everyone so that they can survive. So we're increasing their resistance to draining and stoning. We don't want them to get turned to stone, and we don't want them to get their stats sapped by any enemies. So we're going to cast those spells right at the beginning. We're going to go down and we're going to kill some monsters. The only way you gain experience in this game, there are two ways. So by damaging enemies and by disarming, disarming traps. So because of the way you order your party, your characters are going to get experience at a different rate because your first character always does his attacks or her attacks before your second character, who does theirs before the third. So there's a little rearranging involved. You don't just keep gaining experience when you're killing things. You gain enough experience to be able to gain a level, and then you don't immediately get more powerful. You have to go up to town and get the guild to give you their latest teachings now that you've earned them. So you don't get powerful until you actually get back to town. You don't gain any abilities whatsoever. And what happens, you see in the upper right here, that Mip here is looking to get to be level 30 in the Thieves Guild, and he needs about 3,000 more experience to do it. But once he gets that amount of experience, he can keep gaining experience up until about 1 experience point less than the next level. And then he'll just stop gaining experience. So you don't want to stay in the dungeon too long, because it ends up being pointless. And also, it stops you from creating a character, getting really powerful, and then inviting new characters into your group and just carrying them and making them more and more powerful really quickly. It's much harder to do that because you have to make a million trips back and forth between the dungeon and the guild to get them leveled up. That being said, this is what's called a legacy party of adventurers, meaning I have passed down a lot of items from earlier adventurers to them to help get them started, especially stuff that raises their stats to let them join different guilds and learn different abilities. Because you can multi-class, you can join more than one guild, but they do have strict requirements, and there are some that you can't even join, even if you build your character playing towards trying to get into one. Excuse me. You just don't have enough stats at character creation to be able to join some of these guilds. So you have to find items in the dungeon that raise your stats. So I had an earlier character who found a bunch of these items and created this nice, perfect legacy party. Who does all the stuff they need to do. They thieve, and they heal, and they cast spells, and they're good at exploring and all that fun stuff. And they don't have to struggle as much as a new character would. But anyways, that's literally all we're going to do in this game is we run around the dungeon, we explore, we kill monsters, and we get treasure. So that we can go deeper and get better treasure and kill meaner monsters. But this game was literally made by like a single guy in 1995. It's very similar. Eye of the Beholder is very rooted in Dungeons & Dragons. I actually did Eye of the Beholder for a previous Extra Life marathon. I got a second web camera and put it down over my desk, and I did the graph paper map. So you had the map I was drawing on the screen at the same time as the game and my face. It was pretty fun. So yes, it has a lot in common. Eye of the Beholder definitely owes a lot to Rogue. But I would say this is much more difficult. Or at least there's a lot more to it. You'll spend a lot more time in this game. Your map? It's pretty fun, eh? Yeah, I gave out the maps as incentives that year. Yeah, so we're just wandering around on this level, killing stuff. The level below this is a little rough for our characters right now. So as long as we can keep gaining levels at a reasonable rate, exploring around in here, we're going to keep doing it, not take too many risks. All these different squares have different significance. So you can see there's some water near where we are. We're levitating, so we're not going to drown when we stand in it. But if we weren't levitating, we would drown. There's quicksand, which you can see here. This is fog and quicksand in the same square. Quicksand, you'll both drown and you'll start losing items. Oh, yeah. The good old games releases generally will remove that. I still remember I used to have one called it was a flight sim called Secret Weapons of the Luftwaffe, and it had like a decoder ring you needed to use to bypass the copy protection. I think they gave away all the Eye of the Beholder games for free a while back. I hope you grab them then. They hold up incredibly well, though. They're great, great games. And if you like them, you should try the Bard's Tale trilogy, which has a remastered edition, which makes it much more convenient to play than the original. Rats. What else? These little squares are pit traps, so if we weren't levitating, we would invariably fall into them. We only have a chance of falling into them and hurting ourselves now that we're levitating. These guys in the corner here are called stud squares. And they will spawn monsters from the dungeon floor below here. So they'll be a little tougher. And we'll be able to identify all these features of the dungeon depending on our character's perception score. Oh, neighborhood groups on Facebook are basically the worst thing ever. My opinion on the Mandarin, I'm going to throw it out there. I like Mandarin. I think it's fun. But I would rather go somewhere in Chinatown if I want Chinese food. American/Canadian Chinese food is great, and I'll eat a lot of it. But I would usually, like, I do takeout rather than, like, sit in. If I'm going to go to a Chinese restaurant, I want it to be the real deal. But I do like Mandarin. It's good.
Whoa!
Yeah, see, so I just fell in that pit even though I'm levitating. There is a chance it can happen. Oh, this right here is a fun one. Yeah, I want to know what the hard opinions are about Mandarin. So this square ahead of me, this little weird arrow. Oh my god. It is a chute. So it combines both a pit and stairs. So it will drop you down to the lower level and hurt you. So you end up both injured and possibly in over your head if you didn't notice it and walked right onto it. Oh, monsters can steal gold from us. It's just a really mean game, and I kind of love it for it. See whatever everybody's experience is. I'm going to put Pim up front. Because Charlie has enough experience to make a level, and we'll give Pim a chance to kill more things. Wait, they're mad that there's a new Mandarin because they like the old Mandarin? Hey, Raspberry Poppy Seed. Yes, we are counting the minutes now, not the hours. Yeah, we're getting close. 23 out of 24 done. I am starting to feel it again, you may have noticed. I can't imagine having strong opinions about Mandarin. Or any restaurant, really. Okay. Okay. Let's go back up. Getting kind of beat up. Everyone can gain a level. Alright. First, Pim is going to heal everyone. Talked about aging earlier. If you go up into town without healing yourselves, you'll heal naturally, which will age you like 6 weeks if you're really hurt. And again, you can die of old age in this game, so you don't want to get old. So any items we don't know exactly what they are, we're giving to Mip, because Mip is very smart and he can figure them out, and then we can sell them for more money than we could otherwise. The store doesn't have to go to the effort of identifying them. Mr. Tibbs is crying. He says hello to everyone. Okay, Mip is level 30 thief now. Yeah, but now he's crying. Yeah, he's talking. Come here. Come say hi to everyone. Yeah, come over. Everyone wants to see you. Mr. Tibbs also thinks it's time for bed. He takes bedtime very seriously. He will yell at me if I am up too late. He's pretty cute. Don't tell him that. He likes to think he's a tough guy, but he's pretty cute. Okay. I'm going to log out of this and we're going to play a new game. Let's play The Incredible Machine. Do you guys know The Incredible Machine? You'll like it. So it's a puzzle solving game, which is probably a really good idea for me to play right now. Okay. So, You have a goal in every level. So we want to put the ball in the hoop. And we have a certain amount of contraptions we can place. Everyone can see this, right? We're not having any audio or video issues. Basically, we're making a Goldberg device. Oh, we need more. You can't attach them to more than one. Alright. Yeah, and then you go, okay, it's ready to go. Make the ball go through the hoop. Wow. Puzzle 1 completed. Hey, thank you for the donation, anonymous person. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Anu. That's amazing. I really appreciate all your support. Oh my god, I'm tired. Yes, so you get the gist. We want to make the two things go in. We'll see. If I'm gonna lick the chip, I'm just gonna eat the chip. I'm sorry. That's just how it's gonna work for me. I'm not half-assing the hot chip. Yeah, she's trying to get me to lick the chip for $6.66. Just lick it. Okay, we want to pop all the balloons. Okay. So that's going to, whoops, I want to play. Let's just see what it does. Yeah. Without us doing anything. It's great. I might be too tired for it, but pop all the balloons. Okay. So this one's easy. Because it's literally just the same as the other one. This one's a little more complicated. Gotta blow it into this grinding gear. Yay. Next. What are we doing? Make the bowling ball fall off the bottom of the screen. Okay. I see where this is going. Totally work, right? It's gonna work. That bowling ball is gone off the bottom of the screen. Advance. Next puzzle. Use the boxing gloves to punch the baseball up the metal pipes. Up to the metal pipes. Well, what does it do like this? You just have to tap it on the end. Okay, okay. Alright. No, don't reset. Got this under control. I love the music. Should do it, right? Yeah. Next. Make Mort the mouse run in his cage by hitting the cage with the basketball. Okay, so we gotta see where is it gonna bounce. Alright. Okay, that needs to be a little farther over. Next puzzle. Make the Jack-in-the-Box break the fishbowl of Bob the Fish. It's not very nice. It's not very nice. Ah, dang. Keep forgetting the right mouse click resets the whole thing. It's annoying. Okay, let's see. Pop. Poor Bob. Advance. All you need to do is pop the balloon. Just flip the windmill to select which direction it turns. Okay. That's probably one that needs to flip. I don't think I have icy castles. What is icy castles? Okay. All right. Whoops. Also, I love that there is no way to save your game in this. You have to remember the password like on an old NES game. Pretty great. Next puzzle. Goal is to lower all 3 buckets. All you must do... Oh, to do this, you must cut both ropes with the scissors. Okay. Obviously, I want to do something involving that. Now let's see what happens here. Oh, okay. That's simpler than I thought it was. Oh, does not count? Can't land on the trampoline. Better? Okay, better. Hey, Jeremy, sorry, I'm just noticing you. I'm very faded at this stage, but we're almost done. Yes. Yep. Trying to keep that brain working. Probably not going to last another 40 minutes at this game, but we're seeing how far we can get. Oh my god, I forget what I'm even supposed to do. I must shoot all 3 guns. Okay. Okay, okay. Excuse me. is that pulley there? First off, I just want to see what it does without me adding anything. Okay. So I bet if I tied this to that, it would shoot that. Yep. So we just need one more set. Okay. Puzzle 11. Like a hurricane. Your goal is to turn on all the fans. You must flip the light switch to provide power to the electric plug. The initial state of all plugs is off. That needs that. I guess I just need to sit that there for it to be connected. I don't know what the balloon is about. Oh, right. I see. Number 12. Make the tennis ball fall down into the pipe hole. Generators will take turning motion and provide electricity. The electric motor must be plugged in to run. Okay. Which is which, however. Tell us. Guess that's probably the electric one. Now I want to look. How does that one work? Generators will take turning motion and provide electricity. The electric motor must be plugged in to run. Okay, I just don't know what is a motor and which is a generator. Alright. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. 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 Oh, wrong direction. Okay. Man's not close enough. That's fine. Hey, we did it. Putting the gears in motion. Your goal is to make all the gears on the screen turn. Shining light on the solar panel will make the electric plug active. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. That's gotta go there. I'll turn all of those. Okay, okay. Okay, gotta switch that direction. Yeah, we got this. Cannons. Okay. Okay, okay. I see how this is going to work. Going to be ridiculous. Half an hour. Next. Apparently we're still on the tutorial. All you need to do is fire the cannon, it says. Oh, there's dynamite. Okay. got it. I know, it's bad. You must light the candle. There are rockets. Where's the candle? Oh, okay. Okay, so what do these rockets do? I just want to see first. Okay. That's a pulley. Wrong way. Not exactly what I was looking for. Okay. Oh, maybe. I don't know. All right. Oh, you gotta knock that thing. Or I'll be so mad I won't care anymore. No, it's good. Everyone keeps saying that. It better turn on the bulb. Too bad. Be too easy if you could just tie a rope to the rock. rope to the rocket at one end and the light bulb at the other. Let's get that going. Alright, I give up. What do we got? What do we got? We've got... Can we get Dark Legions going? That one's pretty fun. Archon Ultra is pretty good. Archon Ultra is pretty good indeed. I wonder if Steam has it on the list. Do. Chess, but have to fight over it. No. Killed my unicorn. This is called Archon Ultra. So I used to have one called Archon. Man. On the Commodore 64. And it was this, only, you know, on the Commodore 64. Archon Ultra is like a sequel. And I think they made a newer one. Man, I'm bad at this. They're great. When you remember what the controls are, I'm just looking them up right now. Archon Ultra controls. So, space and B. Okay. So we'll try that again. So it's chess, only I think you have to eliminate the other team. And it's meant to be played like split on the same keyboard, which is wild. Okay, we're giving them a handicap is what we're doing. Yeah, Jeremy and I used to play this a ton at my house when we were kids. I'm just trying to remember what the controls are. Valkyrie over here. Yeah, so you're strengthened or hindered based on the color of the tiles. So it's good to fight on a dark tile if you are on the dark side. And you can see that a lot of the tiles actually shift color. It pulses like night and day. Yeah. So you just don't want to fight on an opposite colored tile. Maybe if you control all the power points, which are those glowing ones, then you win. Okay, okay. I'm being attacked. Yeah, you better. Damn, I win this fight. Yeah, and your wizard can cast spells. They all have different abilities. It's really not. It's just chess, only without mate rules, and you have to fight over squares you land on if someone else is there. Yeah, it's kind of like battle chess, only less chess. We are so close now. Not close to winning, though. Hey, Aaron, thanks for coming out. We are just about done here. Oh my god. That's right. Eat it. It's Bigfoot. I think so. Chess the way it's meant to be played. Get it, shapeshifter. I love that the art for the different pieces looks just like it's out of a second edition D&D. So close. Ah! We almost had him. Our archer's gonna take him out. That's revenge. Gotcha. 10 minutes. Holy crap. We're just about there. I think we're going to turn this game around too. I love the goblin. Goodbye. Hey, Duke. Alright, I'm going after her sorceress. Take it. Oh, it shrinks me. Oh, I can steer that. Yeah, we crouch over the same keyboard because the controls are set up differently for dark and light. It seems like both share the same keyboard. Dang. No! Don't you dare. gobos. Out of here. Now you're annoying. It's appropriate for what that guy's deal is, I think. Okay. So he's got to try and take. I think if I hold all 5 of those power things. Can I not? Oh, power points are proof against magic. Never mind. Hey, thank you, anonymous person. I really appreciate it. We are closing in on the end. No! So close. We almost have it. I mean, they're gonna keep trying to take that square. I'm going to be able to finish this. I think we're going to run out of time. This guy's going to try and kill my genie again. Just so you know, I am not finishing this game of Archon. up until the 1 minute. Ah, you got me. Alright, the wizard's coming out. Goodbye, wizard. That's me going to bed. Okay. We did it. Another year. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, I don't care about this fight. This is just happening. Another year. Another 24-hour stream. Thank you, everyone. As always, I can't thank you all enough. Like, your support means a lot to me. It's a great cause. I really enjoy doing it, but like just having you guys out in the chat and contributing to the fundraiser itself is really, really helpful. And sharing weird old games is just a lot of fun. So I enjoy doing it. I did not hit my goal this year, so I am going to be streaming until the end of the year at least. So hop in on other streams. It'll be fun. I really enjoy it. But really, that's what I wanted to say. Just thank you for supporting me. I couldn't have done it without all your help. Jen is doing her stream. I'm going to be redirecting you over to hers. So she's got until 11 tomorrow a.m. You can check out what she's doing. But yes, it's a household of extra life going on. I am going to be going to bed soon. But again, thanks. That's really the big thing I want to say after this. I appreciate all the help. And I'm going to send you all to Jennifer Lynn. Get ready. You're all going over there. Have some fun. Keep her company. She'll appreciate it as much as I did. Have fun, folks, and I will talk to you all later when I have recovered.